All right, I think we're here. So what's goody? Sorry, I'm wiping my eye, but I hope folks are doing well. It's me, it's your girl C. Whether you're watching me live in the morning, afternoon, or evening, or whether you're, oh no, did I freeze again? Yup, I think I did. Uh, okay, y'all. I've been having problems all day with VTube Studio, so we're gonna go to the BRB screen for a second. But whether you're watching me live morning, noon, or afternoon, morning, afternoon, or evening hours, lurking and watching the VOD, I hope you're doing well today. Um, Let me see actually if I can fix this. My VTube Studio is doing that thing where it just doesn't want to load for some reason. So if we keep having issues, we're probably going to switch to our pixel cells for the day, breaking my cardinal rule when technology is being weird, but it is what it is, you know? Let me see for a second, y'all. Okay. I think it's working for right now, but if it stops, again, we're switching to Pixel Me. But just so for some announcements in terms of things too, in regards to this week, uh, what's actually going to happen is on the 30th, I'm going to have a stream. I'm collaborating with folks in Glow. Shout out to the Glow stream team. Um, there is a co-streaming event I'm going to be a part of that's going to raise some funds for the Palestinian Children's for the Palestinian Children's Relief Fund. So I want to say I'm really grateful for the opportunity. I'm gonna give more details as once I settle on my schedule and stuff this week. But I just wanted to put that announcement out since it's gone out on socials to be able to move things forward. And then I think for me too, in terms of this week, I'm probably gonna do the stream on Thursday and then just do another Saturday, Sunday stream. I'm really hoping on Sunday this week I'll be able to do Princess Peach Showtime for a couple of hours. But if I can't do that, what I will do is probably switch to Final Fantasy X until I can get a new capture card or something like that. If it's just going to be finicky for a while. And then, of course, we'll keep Final Fantasy XIV on the docket on Saturdays. So that's kind of what I'm looking to do. I'm just going to sort out things in regards to the Glow co-streaming event I'm doing on Thursday, and then um, move forward with Saturday in terms of the shenanigans. So yeah. But all right, y'all. The plan is for today, since I started late, I was hoping to get going by earlier this morning, but no worries, things happen. We're gonna probably just do an hour of co-working, so that way by 1 we can start gaming, and then once 1 o'clock rolls around, um, we will go ahead and get it going in terms of Final Fantasy 14 for the day, and then we'll probably stop it after a couple of hours, just to continue off where we left off. So we're gonna use Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions, which is a dope game. So I really appreciate it to be able to do some co-working, and then once the hour is up, we'll take a 10-minute break to allow transition time, and then we're gonna go ahead and play Final Fantasy 14. So again, y'all, I'm trying to get consistent a little bit more in terms of having a longer co-working sessions, like I used to, where they were about an hour, 2 hours tops. But thanks for your diligence and patience in terms of finding a cadence and rhythm again, in terms of everything, in terms of shenanigans. So, but alrighty, let's go to the gaming screen, and then I'm going to get started with Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions today. Let's see, let's see. Whoops. Y'all didn't see that, me touching VTube Studio. Oh, wrong thing. Let's do. Alright, that should be popping out for folks now. Alright, perfect. So, okay. Okay, let's go to the desk today. And yeah, I think I'm going to leave it on writing since I'm in a Hobonichi mood this morning. things. So I'm mainly gonna be my Hobonichi for the for today's session. So. I'm trying to find the right song. There we go. I think that'll be good. All right, and let's start the timer. And then I've seen other streamers do this too, so shout out to them in terms of like inspiration. Oh man, I think I'm freezing again. All right, y'all. Let me BRB for a second. I'm going to switch this over to my Pixel self since I seem to be freezing a lot. Just give me one moment to do that. And sorry for the technical difficulties. Sometimes VTube Studio just doesn't like me, and that's okay. Go to the chatting window real quick. So, boop, it should be popping up now. And then let's go back to the gaming window. Gonna go over and switch to Spiritually Lo-Fi sessions. All right, we should be all Gucci. So I'll just be my I will just be my Pixel self for today, since, you know, VTube Studio is not liking me, but it's all good. Oh, let me actually adjust my screen. Oh. Oh, I didn't know you can pet them. Well, look at that. I did not know you could pet the animals or the spirits in this game. That's always cute. Just trying to move towards my Hobonichi today so I can just write down stuff I can do for the week. Also need to find my pen again in terms of my shenanigans. We'll find it somewhere. Still trying to get this pen. Let's see. like this song. I also like beachy, sandy vibes. I love being by nature, so. Hold on, y'all. I will be right back. I will put on the BRB screen real quick, but I'll be like 5-10 minutes. Okay, I am back. like scooted it back to that song I liked with the ocean's noises. As always, we're about halfway through this co-working session, so I've been more quiet because I've been like writing and stuff. But again, we'll probably keep it moving and grooving in terms of things. And of course, as always, we'll take a 10-minute break before we move into gaming and stuff too. But like I say, y'all, sometimes we'll talk during the co-working session, sometimes we won't. Sometimes we'll just vibe to the music and get some stuff done together. So no worries and no pressure as always. Sorry, I'm probably gonna keep this song on repeat because it's so good. Just every there you go. Oops. Oops. think we're getting close to almost being finished with this co-working session, so I think I've been able to get some stuff done, which is good too. So I'm excited about that. Gonna pet him again. I think that's adorable. Alright, let me put my habit tracker. I'm gonna clear all the check marks. He did use this more off stream too, so that's why there's not a lot of check marks right now, but we're working on it. Okay, I'm gonna set the timer for 10 minutes and then we're gonna get started with gaming. So, change the timing here. Changing the fits. Actually, I like these. There we go. I like a blue look. As you can kind of tell from my, alternate outfit. All right. That was our 10 minutes, so I'm going to go ahead and transition this over to Final Fantasy XIV. For those of you who've been here for the co-working today, so it's more like a chill vibe, listening to some cozy music. Appreciate you. Again, you are not obligated to stay for the gaming part, but if you decide to, it's all Gucci. I'm gonna be in my pixel form since YouTube Studio is being weird. But yeah, I feel a bit more settled now that I've actually like looked through some things. So what we'll go ahead and do is just send some notices on socials that we're going towards co-working. Sorry, not co-working, but gaming, and then we'll go from there. But again, if you are leaving, I hope you have a nice rest of your day, evening, or afternoon, wherever you are in the world, whether you like to watch the VOD or things. And I hope you got some good stuff done, or just kind of chilled and meditated, or do whatever feels comfortable during this hour. So, let me see. This one last thing, and then we'll be Gucci. All right. All right, let me go back to the chatting screen. Oh, sorry if the music was conflicting this whole time. I hope that wasn't too obnoxious, but if it was, I apologize. Alright, let's scamper to Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, I think we're moving and grooving. So let me transition this over. All right. The game should be popped up, and as always, the caption should be at the bottom. Let me just adjust the Steam window a little bit so that way it's not as off as it is right now. Because it's definitely off right now. All right, I think that's good enough. All right, cool. So as always, folks should be able to hear the game, but if you can't hear it, then let me know. And of course, the captions are at the bottom of the screen, so folks can be able to use that to move forward. And as I said yesterday, I didn't really do too much. Well, I don't know if I said it yesterday, but basically between yesterday and today, I didn't really do too much more outside of like checking in something that I was looking into in regards to like gear or some of the things I'm looking forward to. But other than that, we're just gonna continue straight off where we were last time. I might actually look up how to figure out this one quest with Emmerich, since that's kind of where we were last time and I got stuck. But yeah, other than that, I don't really have much to report. Just excited to see where the story keeps going today. Alright, we're going to Ishgard. Okay. See if we can do this quest right this today. And then I'm gonna look into the quest just a little bit, just to see if there's like a thing I can do better. Because I think what's going on with this quest is that it's challenging because I feel like I'm missing the one thing that'll be able to help us. So okay. Well, we'll see if we can get it this time. Sorry for the repeat cutscenes. I'm gonna probably skip them just because we've seen them at least twice now. So we'll see if we can get further along.
with you!
Let me check the guide real quick.
You underestimate me!
Alright, we're gonna skip the cutscene, like I said, because we've seen it, so gonna see if we can get this done already. I think we can clinch this actually this time. And then I think the last one is supposed to be out by Alphino. I just think I missed it, which is what's been hurting me in this part of the game, because I'm just like, I don't know where to go, and I couldn't find it. Especially because Emmerich's like vitality goes down so quickly. Yostoba's over there. Hi, Wholesome. Welcome in. Since this is why I'm getting thrown off, because it said it was by Alphino, and then it never is. So I'm just so confused about this one. Like, probably gonna lose again. Great. Upstairs. Okay. So you're saying, Wholesome, like going back up the stairs. Sorry. Like I said, I don't know why this one shouldn't be this difficult to do, but yeah. um uh just taking a minute. But I hope you're having a nice one, Wholesome. Yeah, I don't know. This one really throws me up. Let me see something. Do do do. Yeah, like I said, this one was just kind of rough. Cause I can find usually everybody. Um, okay, here's I can check Emmerich when I guess when I get all of them except for the one other hostage. I guess I could go back and check him. Um, and glad to hear you're okay. That's cool. Uh, cause this quest makes you run around. Okay, we're gonna try it again. Because with this one, you can't help Emmerich in terms of defeating the folks near him until you get all the hostages. So I think, like you're saying, Wholesome, like I need to one help him and like get the hostages and find the last one and then go save him. But I seem to always be missing somebody, so I'm just like, what the devil? So. Oh, sorry. Pause that.
Down with you!
Someone said the bigger the church, the bigger the chances you get to heaven. I feel like I've heard that before too somewhere.
You underestimate me.
Skipping the cutscene again. Because I can't do anything up here. Okay. Okay, well, appreciate it. Yeah, figuring things out is always hilarious. That is extraordinarily hard.
This knight does not yield!
But all that matters is we figured it out, so appreciate you. And he's not dead. All right, we did it.
Where is he? Where is he?
I'm just gonna take a screenshot because I want to. I do like Heaven's Ward a lot, so I need to take more screenshots in game, honestly. All right. Dang, really?
Nuke!
closer!
You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender.
Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy? Who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
Well, dang. All right.
Is it godly to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
I mean, Emmerich ain't wrong, though.
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen! Your father's blood is on your hands, as is hers!
Wow.
What? But I...
Let's go.
Daphne!
Well met, knight. Mayhap I chose an inopportune moment?
Not at all. Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her.
Thank you for saving me.
Thou art welcome, child.
Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior. But full glad am I to be so.
Friend of Izel, warrior of warriors, I had hoped to meet with thee. I bear a message from my sire.
From Bracefelder.
Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing. This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound.
What of Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
Such matters are beyond my ken. I but bear my father's words. Take from them what thou wilt. Fare you well, mortals.
So it is as they say then. You an innocent child.
A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day.
Also, apologies if my sound was kind of low. I realized my sound on my PC was low, so apologies for that.
Yet how will they choose to remember it, Sir Emmerich? And will these events serve to bring man and dragon closer together, or drive a deeper wedge between brothers? After 1,000 years, the world these men once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though their actions are misguided, their sentiments are only to be expected. You may be sure that others will rally to their cause. I share your desire for lasting peace with the Giovannians, I do. But I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our own. I see much of Horsefall in you, and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
Lord Edmund.
They did a good job with this arc. Because, I mean, yes, the story is about, you know, the Scions and the work that we're doing and everything, but it's very much a character arc, too, for Emmerich. Because, I mean, taking on all this responsibility after your dad has been wilding out. It's kind of like, you know, Zuko from Avatar: Last Airbender without the redemption arc, at least. So, I appreciated that moment of, like, saying, I consider you to be a son, too, and I just want you to be okay. But yeah. Hold on, let me turn my fan off. It's cold. Just taking a quick pause for a second since I need to actually get a blanket because it's a little cold in my room where I stream. Okay. I guess that makes sense to wonder how Thancred is doing, because he is missing an eye. And I was wondering if that would be healed or not, but yeah. Alright, we are... Wow, and I didn't kill the Nazian. Yeah, that's true. Straight shot. I do think the story will probably give us more information about why Thancred was doing what he was doing. We were getting pieces of it through the Scions, like, relationships and stuff, but I do appreciate they're kind of going into the lore and background of where he was the entire time. And, like, if he is compensating for the fact that he has an injury, a permanent one, I mean, that makes sense.
That Vidofnir should chance to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better myself.
Ah, good. We were afraid you might have left.
A shield, my lord?
Fit for a true knight. An expression of our gratitude to you and yours. Long overdue. But there is something else I would discuss ere you part. Something which cannot leave this room. My father will soon step down as head of our house. Sir Emmerich was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop. There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat. Thus he intends to renounce his title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
Surely there must be another way to convince houses Durandare and Zemail.
So I said to him. Alas, he will not budge. Ever since I was a child, I knew that I would one day succeed my father. The thought of it filled me with pride. Yet once I learned the day was at hand, my heart was filled with naught but dread. Our legacy is built upon the lies of our forefathers. In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice? Why should I become the next count? You sound just like him. Aye, I suspect that is what Horschiffon would have said. To aid those in need. When you look on that shield, I trust you will remember his words. And should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the way. You are a sister to Horschiffon. Will you be a sister to me as well?
Yeah, sure. Of course.
Come, Emanelaine. There's much to be done. For Father, and for Sir Emmerich, and for Ishgard. To think we share the same blood. Pray excuse us.
Very shy. It's okay.
Those were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future. A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen. Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand. be it for weal or be it for woe.
Shout out to the narrator though. He doing it big. I appreciate it. Do healing. I was wondering what's going on with Irion J, because again, he's been talking to the Azians, so it's not like I'm not a little sus of him. What did I just say? Like, what did I just say? What? Like, I'm not saying Urion J isn't a good person. I just don't know. I feel like there's some. This is suspicious. Oh, is that Alphino's sister? I was wondering when she was gonna show up. I'm glad to see they're alive. I'm sorry, Thancred really is just giving this like Riku, what's his name from Final Fantasy 15? Not Clive, that's 16. Noctis vibe. Had like rugged, I've been through some stuff vibe. I don't know how to describe it besides like that aesthetic of characters. Give me 1 second, everybody. We'll keep going in just a second. Okay. Sorry about that, everybody. Okay. We can keep going. Going to Limsa Lamesa. I've been here in a minute. Here I'm screaming. I'm not mad. Okay. I like the enthusiasm from folks who are still trying to be helpful and just figure things out, but yeah, you do gotta find your friends. Meanwhile, in darkness, darkness, dark side, I'm kidding.
Well done, sir. And with that, I believe we are ready to proceed.
Let us be about our business then. The next patrol may not be so credulous.
Why must you be so disappointingly brusque? You're not at all as Minfilia described, you know. I don't think you favored me with so much as a single compliment since we set out. Tell me, did your time in the wilderness sap you of all your charm? Or are you holding it in reserve for your beloved?
This is neither the time nor the place.
Well, call me old-fashioned, but when I'm risking life and limb infiltrating an Imperial castrum, I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
I see now where Alphino gets it from.
I'm screaming.
Minfilia is dear to me. It is true. But not in the way you think. 15 years passed when she was still but a child. There was an incident at a parade. a Gubu broke free of its fetters and ran amok through the streets of Uldar. Had I been more attentive, I could have prevented it. But I was distracted, and her father was killed.
Dang. Hi, Skip. Welcome in. Let me give you your usual shout out since you're come by stream. And right back at you, Uno Reverse, even though I don't have an Uno Reverse card in the chat. But I hope you've been doing well and taking care. And like I say always, y'all, Skip's a really dope person, really great streamer, has some great things that they do over on Twitch. So if you're looking for a good time to hang out with some folks and build community, I highly encourage you to go check out Skip over on Twitch as well as on socials. But I appreciate you. I've been meaning to hit you up in terms of like having anime watch stuff. So look forward to a message to me soon about that. And I was trying to figure out where we could do it too. And also if there's folks who want to join us in terms of watching villainous. But let me know if that's still an offer on the table. But no pressure, no worries. Because I know there's a lot going on and things too. But yeah, I've been okay. I can't say that I've been 100%, but I've been making it. I'm taking it day by day right now. So I can't complain too much. But thank you for asking. I hope you're doing well today too. So just playing some good old Final Fantasy XIV today.
I feared she would never recover. But in the years that followed, she showed herself to be more resilient than I had ever imagined. And when she learned of her gift, she did not flinch from the responsibility, but sought to guide others on the path.
Where I've been actually really, really busy here lately. No, gotcha. I'm happy to hear things are moving and grooving, but I'm hoping that busy is a combination of you're moving towards your goals and things, even though, you know, work and stressors have been wild. So much that my silly... Oh! Yeah, that happens. I can relate to that.
She touched the hearts of all around her. Mine, Louis Soir, every Scions. In those dark days following the calamity, she was our guiding light, our hope for a brighter future.
Stressed me out, but it was all my own fault. No worries. I can resonate. Sometimes I've done that too, where I try to do too much, and I still have to rein myself in about doing too much and knowing my limitations. But, you know, I'm glad at least you're trying to do what you can, even despite the busyness. So that's always important. And no, for sure, grateful to hear that in terms of things. So I've been trying to circle back to folks about some things and just trying to rearrange some stuff right now with things going on in my life. So I appreciate it. And yeah, we could definitely like talk out details and stuff for it, because I would like to... I do want to have more like watch parties with folks to watch shows together and things, because they're a lot of fun. That's why I appreciate, shout out to Ara, who I'll actually drop Ara in the chat. I appreciate Ara having Pokemon watch parties on the weekends, because it's just been really cool to like kick it with folks all over the world, just to kind of just watch something and have fun. And I've tried to sit in more streams because it's just really cool. So being able to meet people you would normally meet all over the place is really awesome. So... And then to touch on the story real quick too, I do appreciate that we're getting again more details about the Scions' relationships with each other. And I'm guessing that Crowley kind of implied more something that is, without being cis heteronormative, maybe implying more of a relationship that would be more of the romantic. But I appreciate that Thancred's more so saying that she's just a really good friend and almost like family. And things like that too. So, which makes sense to me. Like, I've had stuff planned for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, but then Monday, Tuesday. Dang. Yeah, that. Like, you out here. I love it though.
She had so many dreams, and I would give anything to make them come true.
I appreciate that you out here doing what you gotta do. That's cool though. I respect it.
My apologies. I can see she means the world to you. I did not mean to pick at old scars.
No harm done, I assure you. But fair is fair, my lady. What is Minfilia to you?
You mean you don't know? Only my dearest friend.
Not to say that it would have been romantic with any of the characters in the Scions, but I mean, from my perspective, y'all, I don't ship anybody within the main cast. Like, I do know people ship their warrior flight with other characters, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that, because people are allowed to do whatever they want with their character and the story as it is. I just personally don't ship any of the characters with each other unless it's, like, explicitly said in the game. And I think, to me, yeah, my brain's just like, no, we're just all a band of, like, chosen, and, like, at least for me, I think the Scions are, like, a chosen family model, or, like, a family, a friend group kind of thing. Hope that makes sense, but yeah, I don't ship anybody personally.
When I finally emerged from my torpor, I learned that nary a day had passed without her asking after me. She never gave up hope. And neither will I.
And of course, Skip, to what you're saying, I hope that, you know, as you're moving in Group into, I hope you're able to get some good rest in between in terms of things. But I'm really happy, at least in terms of, like, you know, not adding stress, of course, on yourself, but just, you know, definitely still doing what you got to do.
Then for Minfilia's sake, let us pray that these vestiges of Hydaelyn's intervention will lead us to her.
I'm screaming. Skip, I appreciate you. For those of you who don't know, context-wise, I've been trying to build community, and I can say that openly. Like, I think it's been hard for me in some ways. There's some things that I realized about myself this year, as well as just the last few years. So, I actually did, for those of you who don't know, like I said, I'm a part of Ion Nation, which is, let me drop Ionics again in the chat. But to what Skip is saying, there was a karaoke night in the Discord, and I haven't done karaoke in a minute. And so I decided to just do some rap songs the other night, and it was a lot of fun. And I really appreciated just being in the space with Skip and everybody else who was there. So shout out to y'all. Y'all know who you is, doing awesome things. And like I've said on stream before, like, I really like music. I'm not, like, classically trained or trained in music or anything, but I love R&B, rap, and EDM and the things I listen to, since I grew up in a musical household. And I'm really grateful to my family for that. So, yeah. I appreciate you. I see you, Skip, with the vocals. Don't let Skip lie to y'all. Like, Skip got it. There should be an album. I'm just saying. But yeah, I just really like having fun with people, and no matter what format it is in, and karaoke is a lot of fun. So I had a lot of fun, and I look forward to being it more myself. And I'm just trying out different things with people and getting to know folks. Because I know I think we all can be harder on ourselves sometimes in terms of who we are and our shortcomings, but, you know, I think there's always space to get to know people and not close ourselves off to opportunities, and things like that. I've been on a real big downswing here lately, but I'm here. I'm breathing, so yeah, that's awesome, Skip. And like I said, that's all we can do sometimes. Sometimes it's just really trying to just acknowledge that, you know what, we're here, and it's not the best, it's not the worst, it's not anything in particular, it just is what it is. And that's okay. Especially because, again, I'm really not the type of person to be on some toxic positivity stuff, because I don't think that we should always just try to make something good when it's not, or make something bad when it's not. Just, I think that good or bad is a binary that is really not, I think, reflective of where we can be as people. I think it's more so just, we're more sometimes complex in the gray and nuanced, more than we give ourselves credit to be in those spaces with. Hope that makes sense, but yeah. All right, we are. I think we're going in here. And again, I appreciate that during this like in between of Stormblood and Heaven's Ward, we're able to get to know the characters a bit more. Nice. Appreciate you, Hosel. It also made me think of dance, which is a really big part, too, of what I like to do to make myself feel better. And thank you, Skip. I appreciate that. Yeah. Final Fantasy XIV, I won't lie, has also been a lot of fun, but I think it's also one of the few games right now that's really giving me a sense of peace, which I am never not grateful for that. There's another game that shout out to Bella was telling me about too that I saw her play on stream. So I do want to get that to have like a brain game, and I might play it in our next intermission stream to show y'all what it looks like. But yeah, I think like reading and gaming right now is really giving me some peace that I need right with some of the things I'm dealing with. So. Yeah, I'm the same way, Skip. Being able to support support people and really be there for them in the ways that we can, and really just try to be in a loving, respectful, thoughtful space really makes things easier to bear when we're kind of going through stuff in life. So it's not out of perfection. It's just sometimes life can be really challenging. So I've gotten better as I've gotten older to sit with some of it, even though it's really uncomfortable. And sometimes I'm not the best in terms of handling my emotions about stuff, because I'll always be a bit sensitive and I guess like I have a very like radical idealistic way I see the world, and sometimes it doesn't translate to just our limitations as humans, but I'm getting better about it as I'm aging. So like you're saying, I do appreciate when people are just like happy or can find some peace in the chaos. Aw, Skip, you're so sweet. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. I always appreciate when people speak well over others or myself, and I always send it back to people too. And sometimes that's all we need is just somebody to share some words. But I know for me, like words of encouragement and affirmation and just love are really, really great for me. Because sometimes that's all I need is a reminder that I'm not like caught up. Because I can get in my head too sometimes. But I think that's my introvert coming out very strong in some instances. So I understand myself a little bit more in that as I get older. Because, yeah. That's why I try to be as honest as I can be as a gamer and as a streamer and as a person. At least to whatever feels comfortable. You know what? This reminds me, I have not done anything for the Yokai Watch stuff. I hope I have the time, but we might not make it, darn it. We need to go ahead and do that so I can get that white mage staff. Oh, wait, we are here. Okay, I guess we're going to dragon it up again. Can I fly in this area still? Nope. That's okay, though. We'll make it work. We're gonna go this way. Am I always gonna ride a dragon in this game? Maybe not. I do like my chocobo, but you know, I do like the fact that I can ride a dragon. So I'm gonna keep being ridiculous about it until I don't want to anymore. Which probably will be never, but it's fine. You'll probably see me essentially switch back between chocobo and the different mounts over time. Go ahead and take this one. I appreciate you, Skip. Yeah, I'm a big fan of fantasy. I think that's something I'm recognizing with my aesthetic as well as I age. I feel like there's a part of me that's always just a little bit whimsical. Not unlike, again, the toxically positive, very, like, ignoring the realities of things, but I think there's a part of me that always just wants to have a little bit of, like, curiosity about life. And I don't think I'll really ever lose that part of me. And I don't think there's anything wrong with me in that way either. I think it's just how my brain is able to keep moving some days. Because, like I said, I think it's easier to be nihilistic and to be in a dark spot for a little too long. Not to say you shouldn't sit in discomfort and fear and all the human emotions that we have. Because I think it's better to not try to... it's okay to not get caught up in the whims of emotions sometimes because they're just a feeling. Sometimes those feelings can give you a map towards what you should and can't do. And sometimes those emotions are an underlying thing that you need to confront or deal with, and maybe you're not ready to or something like that. But emotions change all the time. And sometimes our brains can tell us things that aren't true, or sometimes things can happen to where they want to reinforce some more positive negatives, but you know, sometimes it's just really important to, again, not get caught up and just kind of sift through things and spend time with whatever makes sense for us in that moment, and to know that we're always growing and there's no end point of not knowing who we are as people. I think I like the quote that someone said that you always come back to yourself. That's really always your answer, is that you need to just talk to yourself. And know that there's people out here who you can resonate with, who are waiting to meet you when it's time or when you have the right opportunity. So. She's like, who told you I could do that? I don't know if I actually can do that. That's why I think I feel like in general, at least for folks that I follow in terms of streamers or just people in general, it's just really important to know that we can only speak to our lived experiences, but once we know better, we can do better. Please forgive me if I mispronounced your name wrong. I think it's Akeme, but welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. It's really cool, again, that YouTube's recommended me to folks as always, but just to you know, give a little bit of details. My name is C. I use she, her pronouns, and I'm a friendly neighborhood artsy scientist, both on YouTube and on, you know, in real life, and soon to be Twitch one time soon. I do this for fun. I'm a hobbyist, so what I do is just like today, I play a lot of like story-driven RPGs, like Final Fantasy XIV. I also play other games like Princess Peach Showtime, No Straight Roads, and just things that I really appreciate, which are stories, characters, and just really whimsical worlds and cozy games. So I also do stationary and Hobonichi talks, as well as talk about social issues and things like that going on in the world, and just general creating a space for people to have dialogue and just to have fun and just really be able to, you know, relax, chill, or just learn something, or maybe, you know, teach me something too, because each one teach one kind of thing. But yeah, it's nice to have you here. Of course, you're not obligated to stay, but thank you so much for dropping by stream for a second. If you do like to stay or would like to continue in terms of hanging out, please let me know if I, one, am pronouncing your name right, and two, what pronouns you use so I can be respectful of you in the space. But like I said, no pressure. You're not obligated to stay, but I do appreciate you stopping by. Just trying to check how long I've been streaming. Doesn't feel as long, but maybe it's because like the flow of the story has been really good. Oh, this is another duty. Okay. I don't think we'd be doing this so quick. Okay. Well. We'll do it with NPCs. It's cool that you can actually play with the characters as Scions. So again, shout out to Final Fantasy XIV for making it to where you could do it solo. Like I said, y'all, it's not to say that I wouldn't want to do it with friends, but you know, sometimes people are unavailable. You just want to do some stuff or want to do like the rotations and things too. But like I said, y'all, most of the players in Final Fantasy XIV are pretty chill. They're not, I haven't really had any bad experiences except for maybe like a few things. So. What level am I actually for this? Okay. Got it. I'm level 60. Okay, let me go to my skills really quick. I probably need to just use these three. Oh, why have I even been using that the whole time? Let me just use thin air. People probably watch me and are like, why does she keep casting that when there's nobody else she needs to heal? And I'm like, because I am not doing what I need to do. That is on me. Lol, wholesome. I will continue to hopefully do the opposite.
Focus. Release!
Oh my god. Oh, so Thancred's the tank now. Okay, so the game's basically playing to my strengths, because, yeah, Thancred's the tank, Yostola and Alphino are the DPSs. Alright. Got it. So let me not play around too much with this. Which is, like I've been saying before, like Final Fantasy is expecting you at this point, I feel like to me, where you should know how to use your abilities. This music's giving Kaloa though, for sure.
Try this! Try this!
Alright, see, I think I'm gonna slip out. My migraine's worse, so I'm gonna go dip and try to relax before stream. I think I managed at the start, but no worries, Skip. Thanks so much for coming by, and I appreciate you chatting for a little bit, sharing updates too. We'll definitely talk as always whenever it's most appropriate. So, but please get some rest, and again, you know, I hope you're able to stream. I hope your headache goes okay, or migraine, excuse me. So, please take care for now, and like I said, y'all, please go check out Skip if you haven't had a chance to follow or like. So, but take care for now. I appreciate you. Look forward to chatting soon and seeing you around. Frog is jamming and damaging us. Okay.
I shall make it quick.
Focus. Release.
Oof. All right. Restage you, Skip. Right back at you. Take care. Much love to you as well. Oh my god. Yeah, I do have the addiction. Okay, I'm here for us like flying like that. Again, it's giving Kaloa. Let me get rid of the map. Whoa.
Away with you!
Sorry, I'm more quiet. I'm trying to focus since, yeah.
Away with you!
Oh.
Focus. Release!
He's got a big old thing over there. I don't know how to feel.
To the house of Lofi!
Woo!
Try this! mistakes.
Like I said, this level is actually really cool. Like, I just want to point that out. Oh. Still killing this one. Oh, dang.
Yeah.
Alright. Making some progress. Whoa. Also, I love this level and the music. I'm sorry. This might be my favorite dungeon so far. Not to say I don't like the ones I've been through. I like the aesthetics. It's giving me like Phantasma vibes all the way through. Let's see. Hold on just a second. Thanks, y'all.
Away with you!
I know my limit break is there, but I just don't tend to use it, I guess. I should use it, though, and I have. Oh, shit. Yeah, I have a feeling that's going to happen.
There!
Release!
Oh. Oh, this is so horrifying. No. Absolutely not. I hate all of this. Oh God. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Okay.
No mistakes!
Away with you!
Well, this is not helping me appreciate dolls that look like this. Not that I ever did, but... What the hell? Why am I a doll?
Away with you!
Like this!
Nope. No, I don't appreciate this. I like this level, but I don't like the dolls. That was not it. But we did it, so that's all that matters. Oof, jeez.
Hear, feel, think.
We're back here.
Through time and space hast thou journeyed unto me, as I knew thou wouldst.
Does Hydaelyn have a physical form?
We are the word of the mother. We, who were once called Minfilia.
What?
Much time hath passed for thee
Whoops.
since I hearkened to her word.
Wait a minute, huh? Hold on. Wait a minute. Sorry, I didn't mean to like make that scene jarring. I was trying to get a screen cap real quick because I liked how I look in that one shot, but it's all good. Yeah, I didn't get it in time. It's okay.
Mother, Hydaelyn guided me towards Y'shtola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow and delivered unto the ethereal sea.
She's a primal? Kill it, I'm screaming. She might be. I don't know.
There, adrift and alone, her voice silent once more, I prayed for those we had lost, for those we can yet save. To her I would make an offering.
I love the look though, for real.
We speak now with one voice, one will, one word. Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world. Thus do we beseech thee once more. Hear, feel, think. Before there was life, in the depths of the ethereal sea, light and dark did once dwell as one. But the darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken. Thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound. In sundering the star did we cry out, and the barriers twixt planes chanced to falter. Across 10 and 3 were we then divided, reflections of the source, each possessed of a shard. Zodiac longeth to be made whole. For his restoration, for his resurrection, his servants labor without cease. They seek to tear down the barriers which surround the source. Thus do they rejoice in their ardor, in your calamities, for each marks a rejoining. Seven times have they succeeded. 7 times hath the darkness grown stronger. 7 times have I failed. The Ascians cannot be suffered to continue. This is my final. The crystal's power is all but spent. With what remains, I will return you to the shore of the ethereal sea. Blessed children, go forth and seek. Seek.
Does this mean Menphilia is gone? Oh. Oh, man.
You've had another vision, haven't you? Let us return to Master Matoya's cave. Everyone will wish to hear what you saw.
I could be wrong, but it sounds like Menphilia is become one with Mother Hydaelyn, and so she used her to speak to us.
Still in one piece, are we? Well, did you learn anything?
The word of the mother? I'm not sure I understand.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm making a misinterpretation, but I don't know.
Nor am I. Cryo?
as unbelievable as it sounds, I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Hydaelyn than Minfilia, and if Hydaelyn has grown so weak that she can barely make herself heard, it is not hard to see why Minfilia, having joined with her, might struggle to maintain her own form.
What? Why would she need to maintain her own form? Are you saying she's gone? But that cannot be! Not now. Not after all we have accomplished. We were meant to usher in the dawn's light together.
Okay. I mean, I don't want to look it up to confirm it, but I really feel like at least they're trying to tell us that Minfilia is dead and that she made the choice to merge with Hydaelyn to give her a little bit more time because the Hydaelyn is losing power because, like they've described in the lore, the Asians and the darkness are getting stronger and the light is growing dimmer. So it sounds like Minfilia is not able to maintain her form because she sacrificed herself, I guess, in this right now to be part of the crystal to help Hydaelyn share with us, the Warrior of Light, of what we need to do to save the world before the darkness and the Asians take over. Which sucks because that could mean Minfilia is dead. I don't know. But I do know, if I think about it, in terms of some of the light spoilers I've seen, it doesn't seem like Minfilia is alive, so maybe she is gone now.
She threw herself on the fire to fuel your dawn's light, boy. You'll just have to usher it in on your own.
Must you be so ungentle?
Tell me about the Scions, boy.
The scions of the Seventh Dawn lay before Eorzea's salvation. Whenever the realm is threatened, be it by Primal, Ascian, Garlean, or any other, we take up arms in her defense, that all in Eorzea may live to see a brighter tomorrow.
And that's very noble of you. But in chasing after these lofty goals of yours, you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths. To win a war, you must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary, to die. The path you've chosen is paved with the dead. Walk it with your eyes open, or not at all.
Damn.
I know the truth of which you speak, and have from the first. If the Ascians will go to any length to resurrect their god, then we must needs be as committed to our cause, to unmask them and their schemes, and to crush them both utterly. Come, there is much to be done.
Yes, of course.
I will say the one character I really feel really bad for, not just for, you know, the Warrior of Light and everybody, is Thancred's been going through it.
Thancred, wait!
Yeah, let him go. Because, like, I'm not saying everybody doesn't feel some type of way about this. I mean, I don't like the fact that of what just happened, but we just found out from Thancred that he, you know, had the relationship he did with Minfilia only for her to potentially be dead, and he got possessed the last arc only for it to get worse. Like, this man is going through it. So if anybody's devastated right now, I know it's him.
No, this is all wrong.
And I know Alphino is having that, and I love that his character is so young because it's really a coming of age story, which is like I talk about all the time on stream, how anime typically positions people, or not just anime, but just cartoons will give you kids going through the different phases of development and psychology because it's that coming of age, coming into adulthood type of thing. And I feel like Alphino's character is doing a really good job of just showing the devastation it is to realize that stuff's not black and white. It's not clear cut. It's always very nuanced and layered. And I feel like that's why I really like the character I really resonate with is Yostola. Like, she's very much it is what it is, and you're right. We gotta get this stuff together. I'm processing this in my feelings, but we still gotta move type of way. But I do see that Alphino is slowly losing his innocence, which, I mean, granted, that's not shocking. When you get older, sometimes stuff doesn't work out the way you think it is, and it just doesn't feel right, but that's just the reality of it. And I think Montoya, I think is her name, the older witch lady. She kind of laid it out where, I mean, Yostola, like she said, she could have said it in a way that was a bit more empathetic, for sure. But the reality is, in their world, people are going to die. There's going to be a lot of casualties on the work they're trying to do, and it's not comforting. It's just the reality of it, and it sucks. And I feel like Alphino wants it done in a way where people don't get lost and he doesn't lose friends and loved ones because he's just a kid, but that's just not how that's working out. So anyway, I just really appreciate the character growth that people are having, and that it's realistic how each character's reacting based on what we know about them. And of course, at this part of the story, the things we don't even know, because I don't know more about the characters, but I just know I appreciate the perspectives. So. Use force, got it. I'm screaming. Like, do I want Minfilia to be dead? Is there's another deck some amount of way to come back? No, but it's very clear in Final Fantasy XIV that once you die, it's permanent. Now, if you're injured, you can get a Phoenix Down, because Phoenix Downs are essentially just means you're knocked out. But it really feels like she's not coming back. And I mean, Minfilia is not trying, but she's essentially, I'm screaming still, by the way, wholesome about the use force, got it. And that is very obvious that Minfilia was like the heart of the group, so losing her at this point doesn't feel good. Among, like, again, she just losing her in general doesn't feel good. So maybe there'll be a Duck Snow Mana, because again, it's Final Fantasy XIV. So maybe Heidenlin will let her go. I don't know. But maybe because she's a part of the crystal, maybe there's a way for her to come back. But right now, I don't know. I'm just making conjectures based off where we are in the story. I would look it up, but I don't want to get spoiled. So we're just going to make the assumption she's dead for now. Sorry, I didn't mean to go through that scene so quick. So what's up, Emmerich? What you need?
A pleasure to see you again, my friend. I take it you received our invitation?
Yes.
Good, good. You of all people should be present. When the true brothers of the faith seized control of the vault, I feared the worst. Yet in adversity were we blessed with the promise of peace between man and dragon, through Vidofnir's timely rescue of an innocent child. Timely, I say, though miraculous or providential might better describe the event. The gods themselves could not have devised a more fitting symbol of hope. Needless to say, we could scarce let such an opportunity pass us by. Which is why I set about making formal arrangements for a peace conference between our peoples. You and yours have done more to bring us together than any, and it is only right that you attend. But I confess that is not the only reason I would be glad to have you there. Given Nidhogg's implacable opposition to the peace, it is possible that he and his followers may attempt to disrupt proceedings, in which event your presence would be a comfort to all in attendance. Pray understand, I have no wish to invite the worm's ire. But if our fractured nation is to heal, if we are to move forward as a people united, then we must do whatever is necessary to bring about lasting change. Tis nothing. Tis nothing. Lucia cautioned me against giving vent to my passions, lest my wounds reopen.
You say that, Emmerich, but I really need you to, like, take a chill, man. You did get stabbed. Idlin used her life as full energy like a primal, so you gotta have to kill her to get her back, or maybe. I don't know, maybe.
It has not been easy reaching out to our opponents in Ishgard, many of whom sympathized with the actions of the True Brothers. But in so doing, we have limited the influence of the Zealots. The people are ready, my friend. This conference must go ahead.
I feel like there's an ominous foreshadowing to this. And given that
you would understand,
one of my outfits that I flagged that I want to buy has a certain word meaning in it, which I won't say to spoil. I really don't think
this will take place on the border of Ishgardian and Dravanian territory in Falcon's Nest.
Sorry, I didn't mean to speak over him, but I don't think this is going to end well. Emmerich hit the gritty. I'm screaming.
Lucia is there, seeing to the final preparations, even as we speak. Pray join her at your earliest convenience. It would not...
Sorry, I didn't do that.
Oh, and one more thing. A drink. We should make time for one. Once the conference is concluded, I mean. By my reckoning, 'tis long overdue.
I feel like this is giving major death flags, and I'm really concerned now for Emmerich's shit. I don't like this. I really feel like this is not gonna go well. I don't know why. I don't have a good feeling. I don't have a good feeling about this. I don't know why. I just don't. I don't have a good feeling about this. God, I'm really concerned. I feel like maybe I'm overthinking it, which I probably could be, but I feel like Emmerich might die, and if that happens, I'm literally gonna walk away from my PC for at least like 5 minutes because I'm gonna be really upset. But nobody is safe in this game, so like there's just nobody who's safe. And currently, from the way the story is going, and as I've seen bits and pieces of, the Warrior of Light definitely doesn't. Oh, she going through it, going through it. Sorry, I didn't mean to go through the fonts. I gotta be careful about that. Those are not going through the subtitles, but we're pretty much in preparation for this event. Alright, guess we're gonna walk around before things get poppin'. Just make ourselves acquainted with everybody. I really want things to work out, but I really, really feel like Emmerich's going to get murdered and things are not going to go great. And I really wish I was wrong, and I want to be wrong, but I just don't have a good feeling, because it's just with SDN still taken over by Nidhogg. I'm really not feeling great, guys. I mean, excuse me. Or as the phrase goes, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, because I want to be respectful for everybody's gender, because not everybody is a guy. So pardon me for that, but I'm not feeling great. I appreciate everybody's enthusiastic and hopeful in terms of Emmerich's leadership, but I'm also really not particularly, I'm really particularly concerned. Okay. Oh, wrong thing. My bad. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, cool. The thing about being OP is that I can kill the things pretty easily. Unless they level me down. Thancred. Yeah, I don't really know what to expect. I mean, I think that's good storytelling because I think there's a number of possibilities, but I really think that, at least for now, I think Emmerich might die, and I feel like Minfilia is permanently dead. I don't think there's any way to come back, but I mean, like what you just said, Wholesome, maybe there is like a Duxel Mana moment where maybe because she's infused with Hydaelyn, that there's a way to bring her back. It's like a one-time, but yeah, I just don't know. Like I said, this whole Heavensward has had a very somber tone to it. There hasn't really been any, like, there's been high points, but it's been very much a darkness, dark side. Gonna go back to teleporting back there. I'm not feeling good about this. Because Final Fantasy 14 doesn't give us a break.
Welcome, welcome. Find yourself an empty seat and I'll be with you in a moment. Cold out, isn't it? Here, a mug on the house. Let's get some colour back in them cheeks. Freight food will be a bit longer than usual. We've got a lot of hungry folk to feed, what with the conference and all. Oh, so many people with cause to celebrate. To think there could be peace in our time, after all them years of fighting. When I heard about the conference, I knew I had to come. I knew I had to be here, to do my bit. My husband, he died fighting the dragons, you see. And here we are, about to break bread with him.
I knew it! Dang it!
You were right, mother. You look tired. Reckon you could do with a good long rest?
Ah, damn it.
After all you've done, I'd say you're dead.
And what's up with everybody getting poisoned? I mean, it was Papa Limo last time, and now it's us.
Sleep now. Sleep. Sleep and leave us to our...
Right, here too, immediately. Immediately. Damn.
This was never your fight.
My son. They told me he walks in Alone's halls. Him and the rest of his unit.
They told me the same.
I expect they think it's comforting.
Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. I need to go grab something. Okay, I am back. Well, what happened? Hold on. Oh, sorry. Wrong window. Whoopsie.
Every time I come, I cry. I cannot bear to remember, but to forget would be 1,000 times worse. Yet that is what they would have us do. Accept this truth for the sake of peace. Bury the past and look to the future. But he was my future. My flesh and blood. My heart.
Is this it? We're the only ones with the courage to oppose this madness? Cowards, a lot of them.
They think only of the prize, of the peace Sir Emmerich promises them. They know in their hearts it's a lie, but they go along with it anyway, desperate fools. But not I. Not I! I see the worm that killed my brother in my dreams every night, and I will not rest until he lies broken at my feet. Him and every last one of his accursed kin.
All this nonsense about Kings of Eld, as if I care what they did or didn't do. Makes no difference to me and mine. Have the dragons sued for peace in 1,000 years? Are they bollocks? It's a bloody ruse is what it is, and Sir Emmerich and the rest of them bloody fallen for it.
But what can we do? They believe, and naught we can say will ever change their minds. Whether we like it or not, man and dragon will come together at Vulcan's Nest, and all will be forgiven. Forgiven and forgotten.
No. I will not let that happen. They will remember the true face of the enemy. I will show it to them. And we will rise up against them once more.
This is not shocking. But if we've been...
Hey! This is no time for napping. Do you have your wits about you? Good. Come with me. We have a crisis on our hands.
Hear me, brothers and sisters. Do not be fooled by the honeyed words of the Travarnians. The peace they promise is but a prelude to slaughter. Remember your husbands and wives never returned from war. Your children torn apart by fang and claw. All your loved ones shown no mercy. Does not your heart cry out for vengeance? Your blood boil at the injustice? Remember the face of your enemy, brothers and sisters. Remember it, and strike back!
You there! Don't just stand around gawping! Do something, man! Stop her!
Yes, my lord.
Shooting her was not what I thought. Okay, that was not a good solution. Why did you shoot her? You should have just restrained. Okay.
See here the true nature of the Highborn. With lies and deception they lead us to our doom. And dare we raise our voices in dissent? Death is our reward. This is the choice they have given us, brothers and sisters. Death by dragon's fang, or death by nobleman's command. Death to all we hold dear. I spit on your choices, noblemen! You will take no more from me! No more! No more!
What? Why? Why? That was not it.
What have you done?
What did you do? Why? Why did you do that?
I only did as you ordered, my lord.
What? Oh man, Ishgard's falling. Nah, it's done. We're done here. Ishgard is falling apart. We're done. We're done here.
I gave no such order. I did not. I never meant for anyone to.
Why did you do that? Why? Ah, man. So, I mean, this is my take on it, and this is just my think about it. I think the people who have been impacted directly in terms of sending their kin and losing loved ones have a right to be upset that it seems like we're just kind of moving past that. Don't get me wrong, I think it's great that the dragons and that the humans are trying to find a solution together, but it doesn't erase the trauma that's happened and the ways in which like reparations and things need to be discussed with what's going on in this situation. But what should have happened, in theory, should have been that it should have been a conversation. It should have been talking to folks about what their needs are, their concerns about this momentum. And that opportunity was not given. And then when the lady was talking, which I'm sad she got harmed, it shouldn't have been an immediate let's destroy and kill type of choice. It really should have been a choice between we need to listen to the people and also find a solution because people are scared of the dragons for very valid reasons. And of course, I'm not surprised to hear that people in town are like, fuck this. I don't really want to, excuse my language, be a part of this. And they're not really on board. And I think that's kind of an overplay, too, with Emmerich's character. He's very much the type of person who, again, runs on ideals. He believes in progress. But sometimes progress isn't mindful more of genuine human emotions. I think that goes back to some conversations we had about technology and AI. Like, sometimes people forget there's a human piece to it that needs to be thought about instead of it being oh, this is good progress for people. And I'm like, is it though? Like, who's being impacted? And have we had conversations with them to know how their feelings and things are being thought about? And it's never a perfect solution or a perfect science. It's just, I'm not surprised people in Ishgard are definitely upset and are really not believing what people are proposing. So, didn't I just come over here? And of course, like, you know, the little brother out of the house, he's not good about this type of thing because clearly he doesn't know how to handle people and stuff. So I get that aspect of it. Oh, he was right here. But that's why you have to have the right people in positions to be able to lead the charge in moments of like this. So, I mean, obviously, does it make it right what she did to us in terms of poisoning us? No, but I mean, we are close to Emmerich and we are Scions, so people feeling powerless and making their own decisions, I'm not really gonna fault them. It's just very human. Welcome in, D. I hope you're having a nice one today. Lol. Aloha, you're saying they'll be fine. Yeah, I mean, I think it's like, again, when you've been through a lot of trauma and harm, it's really... It's complicated. It's not going to be solved in a day. Let's just put it that way. Oh, sorry, I don't need this on. Also, I hope you're having a nice Wendy, if I didn't say that earlier, too. And I mean, like Alvino, I mean, he's probably very devastated this happened, but again, he's young. He's still got to be held accountable, but get why he's reacting the way he is. Tancred's like, okay, let's go follow the whippersnapper. Cool, cool. Happy to hear that, D.
Onawa! No, no. What have they done to you? Onawa! Onawa!
Is that you, my lord? You seem rather flustered.
Because of you, you imbecile! What in the seven hells happened to you?
My apologies. Some few of the guests expressed a wish to leave, and I implored them to stay. It would seem they took issue with my request.
Oh, gods forgive me. If I had only been more careful with my words.
Do not blame yourself, my lord. I know that you and your brother have Ishgard's best interests at heart. That poor woman. She lives in the past, clinging to the memories of the lost. But the future holds so much promise, so much joy. And you know that better than any.
Onawa?
Calm yourself. The boy will live. But it's imperative
Yeah,
we get him inside and into the care of a KeiraVT without delay.
Kind of beat up right now.
Oh, we were so close! Why does it all have to fall to pieces? Don't they want to live in peace? Don't they want to be happy? We all want the same thing! And still it falls to pieces! Tell me, what was I supposed to do? Someone, anyone, tell me, what was I supposed to do?
Stop looking to others. You make your choice and you live with the consequences.
Okay.
And what would you know about consequences? You who always know just what to say and just what to do. Your every deed is greeted with a round of applause.
You know nothing about me. I have fought tooth and nail for the people I hold dear. Done everything in my power to save them. And I have failed. Learn to live with it. I have.
Whew! That was a life lesson, dang. Thancred's about my age, and as a 30-something-year-old, I could tell you, I felt that deep in my spirit. I felt that deep. And I appreciate it's like age appropriate in the sense of like, when you start going through life, you will see why Thancred said what he just said. It's so, that was some wisdom. Yeah, like, I think Thancred realized, you know, hitting him probably was a little too far, but I think his point is still raised in that sometimes it's easy when you make mistakes to get really caught up in it to the point where you're not seeing how to move forward. And I'm not saying we can't just do that, but I think it's really important to name that sometimes feeling guilty is not a solution, at least forever. Like, feel all your emotions and stuff and do what you gotta do. But just know that failure is always on the table. It doesn't matter how well you do something. You're just going to fail in life, and there's nothing wrong with acknowledging or saying that. You just are. And as you get older, it gets easier to be like, nah. Like, I'm not gonna talk out the side of my neck because I know I'm capable of doing some stuff, or I've made big mistakes, horrible mistakes, stuff that I don't feel, that I still don't like that I did, kind of stuff. But as you get older, you try to do what you can, feel your feelings, move it, and deal with yourself. Because like Thancred said, we all have choices. Yeah, and indeed, like you're saying, it's definitely coming from that perspective. I mean, I think that most of the people in the High Court are very spoiled. They're very rich. They're not used to the will qualms of what's going on. And that's why, to me, I'm not surprised the woman did what she did with the rest of the folks who are moving the way they are. Because I think, again, it just speaks to that human aspect of some people are stuck. And I think sometimes it's easy to get caught in trying to make people feel bad about being stuck, but sometimes that's just where they're at, and we have to really think about that sometimes. Because like I said, I think it's easy to forget that we all have unlearning to do. I know I'm not perfect, and I know I fuck up all the time, so I'm openly admitting that, and I don't want anybody to think that I don't. Oh, wholesome. And again, like, I'm not saying this for you or anybody. I think that one big thing I think people need to understand is that you will make a mistake. And the more you lean into failure, the more that, one, you'll learn how to come back and bounce back from stuff, but also to learn about yourself as a person, because sometimes the most genuine thing we can do is learn our limitations and learn, like, what's going to be the case. I'm white. Oh, I mean, I didn't know that, but thanks for letting me know. But yeah, to what you're saying, D, I just, I think some people don't understand that they don't have to think about certain things that people have to do, and I don't think that's why this is shocking to anybody. But I think, again, Emmerich and Thancred are in their 30s. So, my character mechanically is based off me, so she's in her 30s too, so I get it. And I will say, like, I'm not condoning violence either in terms of, again, Thancred's choice, but I think in terms of, like, mistakes I've made that have emotionally hit me or hit other people or have seen it, I've definitely seen it. That's why I'm saying in this moment, too, what's going on in the story. Like, I'm not acting like I'm any better or any worse. I just appreciate that they're being honest. So... But I think that's why with Alphino and some of the younger characters in this game, you're kind of seeing their actions of folks who are just haven't lived long enough to have been through some things to where they don't understand why some of the adults in this game are moving the way they are. And I think that's completely understandable because I don't expect a kid to know what an adult is thinking, and that's why kids are different from adults. That's how that goes. And I think that's why on the flip side, I think kids, again, like we talked about, think that they know better when they really don't. But as an adult, I always say, you know, when you're a kid, you think the way you do because you do until you get older and go through some stuff, and then you mature, maybe a little bit faster or more than your peers, but then you start to realize that life isn't so clean cut and that you're not impermeable or you're not capable of doing some real effed up stuff too. And that's why I think Emmerich, like I said, is supposed to represent the ideals of Ishgard. I think he's really trying to make up for what his dad did and trying to think through how to move forward in these options, but he's supposed to represent this ideal that I'm not saying is unrealistic. It's just hard to come to that truth because a lot of people have their humanity and human emotions about it. And again, I think the Ishgardians have the right to feel some type of way about the fact that, like, they were told for thousands of years that the dragons were their enemy, and that if they fought this holy war for the Archbishop, that things would work out eventually. So being told that for hundreds of years only for it to not be true is devastating. It doesn't mean that, again, they shouldn't forge towards a new path. It just means it's not going to be that easy. And I think, again, he's trying to weigh that, and he wishes it could be a different way. But I think through the character, through Thancred and Emmerich in this moment, as well as everybody else, we're getting the flavor of, yeah, it is complicated. Like, it's very complicated to deal with things. There's the social political context. There's a political context. There's the governance. There's just a bunch of stuff going on right now. So it's not an easy, oh, we should do this together type of thing. Even paralleling with the Scions, like, I think, again, Alphino is not in a place right now of acceptance. I think Alphino's buttoning up in every arc and expansion of just how harsh this work is of what they're doing to try to protect people and the cost. And I think that's a real human thing to understand and know. So I think it's really situating ourselves in that reality. Because, like I said, I feel like I said, it's not to make fun of me or anything, but I feel like I sit where Emmerich is a lot. I struggle with that often. I've always struggled with that. There's always an idealistic version of what I think could happen or the ways I can move through the world. And I think it's that curiosity I mentioned earlier, but sometimes that's just not the reality. And we have to let people be human. And we have our shortcomings, and that's 100% valid and okay. So it's a part of growing up, but it's also a part of just being a person. My parents throw money at their problems. There's a lot that could be said, but I don't want to speak in terms of things. Being an adult is complicated, is the way I'm going to put it. And the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying too is that like I don't want to make inferences about people's experiences or their families or things like that. I'm just speaking to generalities and just that life's complicated. Whoops. Either crystal are we going towards? I think we're going towards the yeah, the jeweled. There he is. Yeah, he's having his coming of age moment, which is fair in terms of his characterization.
Lord Commander, if I may, I wish to speak with you before the Grand Melee.
Proceed.
How do you do it, my lord? How do you lead with such certainty, when so many of our countrymen will not hear of peace with the Dravanians?
I have a feeling I know what Emmeric's gonna say, but I just want to hear it.
Some of them hate you almost as much as the dragons themselves. They decry you as a patricide in the streets. They even tried to kill you, for God's sakes. Yet still you march on, undaunted, where no archbishop dared to tread. What is your secret? Where do you find the strength?
For centuries, our nation has been punished for the sins of our forefathers. If our punishment is to end, I believe we must right the wrongs of antiquity and move forward as a nation united. Needless to say, my father did not share this opinion. He did not believe the people strong enough to bring about their own deliverance, trusting only in himself. Tyranny seemed to him the only solution. But I have faith in the people, Lord Amanalain. I have faith that they will weather this storm and overcome every trial we set before them.
And that is why I like Emmerich.
Many have fought and died to see this blight upon our nation's history cleansed, and I would not let their sacrifices be in vain. Though we invite reprisals, the risk is worth the reward.
I want to believe. I do. Lord Commander,
Through my careless orders, a pall has been cast over these proceedings, and I beg the opportunity to make amends. I, Emmanuel de Forton, do hereby request leave to take part in the grand melee.
Who am I to deny such a heartfelt plea? We would be honored to have you join the fray, my lord.
You will take charge of the Ishgardian forces?
For all my other responsibilities, I am still Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and I would not soon yield this duty to another.
The esteemed Sir Emeric leading the Temple Knights and the Watch into battle along with my youngest. I could wish for no more.
Then you wish for too little, my lord. There is another who might yet join the fray. An indispensable ally to whom we owe much and more. An adventurer beholden to none who nevertheless chose to champion our cause, who has shared in our suffering and in our glory.
You talking about little old me? Black girl magic?
A warrior without equal, who I am privileged to call a friend. There is no one I would rather have fighting by my side.
Also, if it isn't already obvious, I'm definitely gonna get an Emmerich like keychain or plush. Don't play with me. Don't play with me.
I ask this in full knowledge of your obligations, and will not think less of you should you refuse. But if your conscience will allow it, might you oblige me, my friend, one more time?
Be about it. Let's go.
Together we shall give the people a spectacle for the ages. A celebration to mark the dawning of a new era.
Y'all bet not kill him, though. I'm still scared. Just a tad. I know, that's why I like Emmerich. I do like that. So I think it's fun. Sorry, I'm back from church. It was lit. No, that's cool. Welcome back. Yeah, I think from a sense, like, it's about the realities of the fact that money can solve problems. And that's just it. I would be really, really obtuse not to say, in the world that we live in, that money doesn't solve problems. Now, do I like that humans are seen as only a means to property? Yes, that is problematic. But in the world we live in, if people had more resources, they probably would be better off. And that's just the reality. And people who say that that's not true, I don't think are really being honest about that. All right, let's get it.
Let all here present heed well the rules of engagement.
The Grand Melee is a large-scale battle in which an allied company of Udanian, Gradanian, and Lamessa forces will be pitted against a company of Ishgardian forces. When a combatant is incapacitated, the opposing company will award tactical points. Incapacitated, excuse me. The first company to obtain the designated tactical rating of 100 points is declared the victor. During the Grand Melee, officiants may mark certain combatants with the Fairy's Gaze, which will be indicated by an ethereal tether linking them to their company's flag. While defeating most combatants will award your company 1 tactical point, defeating marked combatants will award your company 10 tactical points. Marked combatants also possess enhanced attributes, rendering them more powerful and more difficult to defeat. Defending and defeating these combatants is key to victory.
For the honor and the glory of Ishgard!
Technically, I will always ride for Gridania, but it's fine.
All is ready then. Very well. Brave men and women of the Eorzean Alliance, let the grand melee begin!
Where is what I need? I don't need that. Come on, get this work. Oh, this ass.
Where's God?
Is that all you got?
Nice. That was fun. What do you mean? Think you about to show him what you working with? I ain't mad though. Do it. Do it big. Did this man just one punch man a Cyclops? Okay, you know what? Banquet fresh. We ain't mad with it, you know? I love how Thinker's like, y'all go handle this. I got this. Y'all go handle this. Yeah, the tether's on me, so I'm about to square up on this. And we all know he got moves, so y'all really thought y'all was gonna be able to get up on him easily. Ain't no way. Woof. Sorry, man. I love Emmerich, but Emmerich's a pretty good with a sword. So let's be honest. Oh, we're fighting? All right, friend. What's good? I'm always up for a little dancing. Let's go. Trust me. I wouldn't have gotten this far so far if I wasn't at least a decent white mage. So let's get it. I beat that. That is bonkers. Wow, that was a strong attack. Jeez. We was all feeling ourselves, and then he decided to be like, hey, I'm just gonna take you out in terms of your abilities. I'm like, all right, this cool. It's cool, friend. I don't mind a good fight. All right, how do you stop that though? Can you stop that though? Okay. So the key I needed to do at that one part with the darn swords is I needed to kill as many of those as possible. So that way I could not take fatal damage. We're gonna skip the cutscene then. So that's on me, but you know, it's not that bad. This is good practice in terms of my white mage skills too, so I really do appreciate that we're doing this. Alright, we're gonna skip this cutscene because we just did it. But now we gotta make sure we beat this man, because he's not playing with us, clearly. Alright, come play with us, sis. Again, the black girl magic, because let me tell you how I'm like, don't come with me with that. Okay. Just warrior of light here with magic powers, all the types of things, you know, just don't get it twisted. That was a good fight, though. I appreciated that I do have to take out the swords before he, you know, get this work. But yeah, we come a little, we know a little something, something. We not gonna get too cocky though, because this game gonna keep humbling me. So don't act like I'm like flexing so hard and trying to, you know, do that thing where it's like I'm dripping with finesse and then I'm dripping with finesse kind of thing. Nah, because no.
Did she win? Then we...
Yeah, we did it. Also, that air place is cool.
Victory is ours! Ishgard! Ishgard! Well fought! Well fought, my friend! You truly are the warrior of warriors.
Thank the Fury you were on our side.
Emmerich's like, we would have died. I'm like, listen, sir, you better recognize, because if I was on the other side, y'all would have been murked too. Don't play games. Don't do that. Put some respect on my name.
Oh, my lungs are burning, and I can barely stand. We did. We faced the Alliance's best, and together, with one heart, with one purpose, we prevailed. After 1,000 years of hardship, of strife and bloodshed, we are strong enough to rise to any challenge, be it on the battlefield or beyond. The future holds so much promise, so much joy. We need only show them the way.
A truly magnificent display, Sir Knight. While doubtless less than pleased, I am quite sure the Grand Companies are honored to have been bested by such valiant warriors.
The honor was ours, Your Grace.
I am pleased to see that Ishgard's proud martial tradition is being upheld. When the time comes, I trust you will fight alongside your brothers and sisters in the Eorzean Alliance with the same fervor you displayed in opposing them. I note that our friend elected to take the field in Ishgardian colors.
At my behest, Your Grace. If we have given offense, the blame lies with me.
Fear not, Sir Knight. It was a surprise, nothing more. And any hint of ill feeling was thoroughly dispelled by the spectacle of our mutual friend's duel with General Rauban.
And then just to give folks a heads up, I'll probably play for 30 to 45 more minutes, and then I'm going to have to call it for stream today, because I've been streaming for almost 5 hours.
On the subject of surprises, I could not help but marvel at the passion and unity of purpose displayed by your countrymen, given the troubling reports we have received of late.
I shall take that as a compliment, Your Grace. The events to which you allude are the price of change. The end of the Dragonsong War marks the beginning of a new era for our nation, and for the people, high and lowborn alike, who will lead her into the future.
Ah, yes. The people. Change is indeed a perilous thing, for we who seek it, and they who fear it. I shall pray for Ishgard, and for you.
Well, that made for a refreshing change. Congratulations on your victory, by the way. Ishgardians certainly seem happy with themselves. I, for my part, am merely glad you did not strain anything in the process of single-handedly winning the battle for them.
Cyclops kind of take you for a whirl?
Tis but a scratch, I assure you. And I will not suffer you to worry over me. Not when we have a dozen far more important concerns. Make that 2 dozen. Still, as Y'shtola never tires of telling me, we can but face them head-on, one at a time. One day at a time. As Minfilia would have done.
I just love the close-up shots of my character because that makeup is makeuping. Ah! I love it. It's the little things. The little things. Dragon back on the track, or as it goes, we got London on the track. I don't have like a rap battle cry, but we'll take this one. Nice. Alright, I'm here for a reception as long as y'all don't poison me again, because let me tell you, that is not good for your health. Hilda's cool, I'm sorry.
My lord!
Honorwa, my boy. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Definitely a rich kid saying, no pun intended. I'm screaming.
Thank you for your concern, my lord. But I have largely recovered from my ordeal, and I have naught but several scars to show for it, which I have been told some women may find appealing.
I'm screaming. That's hilarious.
I see. And to think I was worried sick over you.
I'm not sure I understand, my lord.
Well, let's put that theory to the proof, shall we?
My lord?
'Twould seem that a great many things have occurred in my absence. I thought I might begin to make amends by welcoming you in person.
Also, D, are you referring to what I'm saying, or I guess what the storyline's saying? Because, I mean, yeah.
The messengers spared not their chocobos to bring us word of your victory in the grand melee. I cannot well describe our relation when we heard the news. It called to mind the day we rejoined the Eorzean Alliance, and I glimpsed hope rekindled in the eyes of the people.
The Fury herself ushers us into a new era. Sir Emmerich, the time is now.
Aye, that it is. Reconvene the conference and summon Vidofnir to Falcon's Nest. We will make peace with Hraesvelga's brood and hasten this bloody war to its end.
Yes, Lord Commander.
I will send word to Artoirel and bid him resume preparations. Emanuele, you will place yourself at your brother's disposal. He will be glad of your assistance.
Sorry, my cat's coming in to say hi. That's how I know it's almost time for me
No
to...
stopping it now, is there? We should inform Y'shtola and the others.
Lol. Well, let me put it this way. I definitely, I think I'm more so saying that I'm like very nerdy, but, nah. More so than implying anything behind that, because I think from my upbringing, I'm definitely not in that category.
My dear friend, I doubt I will ever be able to thank you enough. But when the conference is successfully concluded, I damn well mean to try.
I like the little friendship. This, the power of friendship. I love how my cat wants attention. He decides to be like, hey, let me jump on stuff. I'm like, okay. And I figured Alphino is still kind of thinking about things in regards to what has happened. So, but sometimes we need space to process. No worries. Do your thing, D.
The appointed hour approaches.
Aye.
She begged leave to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
Should I choose to deviate from my prepared remarks, I ask that you trust in my judgment.
Have I ever done otherwise?
Ah, how long it hath been since our peoples met thus, children of Thordan, even by our reckoning.
Vidofnir, daughter of Hraesvelga, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood which they yearned to see restored.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration, and they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer. Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as witness, hearken to me. Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war. Bloodshed without end, losses beyond counting, and still we fought. And still we fought. Some wounds do not heal. The dead cannot be returned to us. But we, the living, can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy.
Betwixt our peoples yawneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea. Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Thordan?
Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
Father and his beloved, as they were so long ago, happy and at peace. The dream they shared shall be ours once more.
Shit! I knew it! Hello, Isian. Come interrupt the party. Who you gonna kill? Tell me. What the? Oh my Jesus! Ew, the eyes are fused with them. It's gross. Ugh.
Child of Dravania, art thou grown so forgetful that thou wouldst forsake kith and kin and consort with the spawn of Thornton? That thou wouldst dare contemplate peace? Hearken unto me, all of you! The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution. Till the coming of that day, look you on your sins and despair, for none shall escape my wrath. None shall escape my revenge!
7 hells.
I mean, it's kind of obvious we're probably gonna have to kill Nidhogg before we get to Stormblood, but this was bad. Jesus.
Hells, take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
Aye! There'll be no end to this war till Nidhogg is dead and gone!
So let's kill the bastard and be done with it. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Like, I don't really want to...
Death to Nidhogg! 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 Death to Nidhogg!
I mean, I don't want to kill him, though. I don't want to keep killing these dragons. But God, that sucks. I really... That was fucked. Wow. Like, I want to know what Emmerich said to himself, but dang, this is so complicated because it's like this arc is saying there's no real solution that's going to make this easy, and there's just way too many people or dragons who don't feel like coming together makes any sense, and I think that's completely reasonable. Also, can I cast Glamour on the thing I just got? What? Oh. Yes. Immediately. Sorry, y'all. I just saw it and I was like, yes? Why would I not? I figured it would look cool. Look at that. That is so cool. Let me see where I am in the story. Cost and causes. I feel like where are we in the MSQ? I know we're still in the Dragon Song main scenario because it's telling that we're probably not gonna get through this until we deal with Nidhogg. So we are in causes and cost. Okay. So we are actually almost halfway through the post Heavensward arc. So what I'm probably gonna try to do is maybe the man within an ally for Ishgard and winning over Whim, which I think is just one more fight. And I think we're gonna end it there for stream because I think that'll set us up for the next stream to be able to get through a lot more of the post Dragon Song, like post Heavensward arc. We still have a couple from what I'm looking for. A couple of dungeons we're gonna do in this arc before we get to Stormblood. But yeah, I'm probably going to do maybe 2 or 3 more quests on the MSQ, and then we're gonna call it. I know I keep saying I'll do Astro Logan side stuff, but honestly, I feel like I will probably just have to set it up to where maybe after we get through Heavensward, I'll take some time after that before we go straight into Stormblood to do some like Astro Logan stuff on the side. I think I'll start doing like other job stuff, either in between expansions or just at a break point that seems appropriate. And I feel like right now I'm really into the story, so I want to spend a lot of time just getting through it. And then once we get through the rest of the post Heavensward stuff, we'll do some Astro Logan side stuff before we get to Stormblood. But yeah, so that's what we're gonna do today. We're gonna do maybe like 3 more quests, maybe do the next dungeon or get close to it, and then we're gonna stop for today. So that's about 30-40 minutes, like I said anyway. So going to Cap Dragonhead. But yeah, I mean, I think it's just very obvious that like what's happening, it's just a very dark time, and no matter how much hope there is a somberness to it. Because, well, I mean, tank him. Gotcha. I'm glad the one dragon didn't get killed, but I see why this part is really tough. Oh, it's over here.
Forgive me. That took longer than expected.
Every time somebody gives me a cup, it has poison in it. No, I'm just playing. Alvino wouldn't poison me. At least as far as I'm concerned.
You seem puzzled. Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss.
We love warm drinks.
It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I. In our very own falling snows, as Lord Horshvon called it. I still struggle to believe he is gone. And Azelle too. I had such hopes for her. Master Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight. And why we die. Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore. I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinian at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was. I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinian, and I want to save him.
D's like, I'm snatching you. I'm snatching you.
When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Emeric and his forces will do what they believe must be done. That is their choice to make. Yet even if Ser Emeric is willing to forsake Estinian, I am not. We must fight for him, for he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try.
I'm with Alphino. Because y'all gotta remember, like, Asinian is not himself. He's consumed by the vengeance from his past on top of the dragon. So he's still our friend. He's just not there right now. That doesn't excuse anything. It just means that, like, if there's a way to save him, then yeah.
We will. I know we will.
Because, I mean, come on. Thancred was possessed by an Asian. So if we can save him, then okay. D, I'm screaming. But I mean, like you're saying, it really comes back to the fact that, like, Alphino is very young, and sometimes he needs, like, a pep talk. And I guess for the Warrior of Light, we're kind of his, like, compass. And I agree with him. Like, I think it's really, like, people are people. People are really capable, again, of doing some damage. And I really think for Estinian, he's just strapped right now. And if we can save him, that's going to make a difference. And we have to, because it's really Nidhogg who is the problem. I'm not saying I wouldn't necessarily kill him, but it is what it is. Goku, Luffy, Naruto, and Ichigo did it. Worked out well for them. Fair.
Of all the ways for it to end. Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinian. The terrible, all-consuming rage. Enough to fuel a 1,000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay, all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve. That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still, to the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
So that's your aim, is it?
You disapprove?
I think the other coffer would have been good. Fending is for tanking, but hey, join us tanks, become us. Yeah, I didn't know which one to grab because I'm a healer, but you know. I'll keep it if anyone is a tank around me. Maybe they could use it if I can sell it. Or I could just sell it, you know. But I got you, D. I know you're kidding.
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
I love the music for Heaven's Ward too. I don't hope I've said that way too many times, but I just want to emphasize that I love the music. What's up, Warrior of Darkness? What you doing? I know Thancred's like, what you up to?
Change. That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will. For all our sins, for all our scars, the future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp. But it would be bought at a heavy price. For in those twilight hours did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raise their voices for the final chorus of the Dragon Song War.
That choir better have me. Got London on the track. I'm screaming. So let me check my inventory to see something. Okay. Because I always had some stuff I feel like I could actually use. I just need to be better about like actually seeing what I could do with it. And then as I get ready to wrap up in terms of things, because again, I'm only going to do a little bit more than what I call it because I've been streaming for over 5 hours. Like I said, I will be participating as a co-streamer in a effort to raise some funds for the Palestinian Children's Relief Fund. So that stream, my pop-up stream on Thursday is going to be for that. I'm still trying to work out what I want to do with that per se. But the goal is to raise money. So, like I said, y'all, I do this.
Kept you waiting over long, I fear.
I do this for fun, but anytime I participate in events where I can really just support people, I will, and try to be better about that personally. Excuse me. But yeah, that'll probably be the Thursday, and then we'll see about Saturday, Sunday. I might see how I can move forward with things, but if you want to come by and support in terms of the commands, I'll have them set up over the week until the actual event. And there's also going to be other co-streamers as well. I want to say there's at least 10 to 15 of us. I know most of them will be on Twitch, but as a YouTuber, what I'll probably do is after my stream on that evening, I'll send y'all over to the next part of the raid train. I think that's how I'll call it, even though I'm a YouTuber and you can't raid people on YouTube. But the goal is to raise money for the Palestinian Children's Relief Fund. So if you're interested in supporting in that way, as I do have them, I do have PCRF as a running command on my streams anyway. Please know that I'm going to keep those in here as well as other things that people can support. But I'm still debating whether or not I'm going to have that as a Final Fantasy XIV stream, or if I'm going to do something else, maybe see if some friends would be interested in participating in some stuff.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
Gibrion got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humours.
But yeah, I just want to do what I can and try to challenge myself in the streamer space. So I'm really grateful to you all kicking it with me in terms of all that I do. And oh, Fortnite, I'm screaming. Yeah, I figured, because I'm slowly going to end up going there. So, yeah, that might be an idea, dude. Maybe it could be a Fortnite stream. You never know. But I'll let y'all know in terms of scheduling by tomorrow. In terms of streaming, I thought I was going to do a pop-up tomorrow, but I don't think I will. I think I'll more so stick to Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, and in general, I will primarily stream on the weekend, Saturday, Sunday. And if I do have a pop-up, it feels like Tuesdays and Thursdays would probably be the best days for me.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humours that we gathered here.
Oh no, I mean, the idea is because Fortnite is probably going to potentially be a thing only because I like music. And there's like a Guitar Hero mode in the game.
Oh no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
But honestly, Fall Guys, some of those games might be on the bar for it, so I'm going to see if I can get some things together. If not, I mean, I'll probably play either Final Fantasy XIV or maybe something like Phantasy Star Online. But I'll let y'all know in terms of what I decide to do.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, Then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinian's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us? You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when he took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
When he appeared at Falcon's Nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Alright, D, I see you. Fortnite days stopped back in 2018. I do like the Fortnite skin, so, and as well as I think the music mode is primarily what I do. I'm not really into, like I've told y'all, battle, like FPSs and stuff, but I do have friends and mutuals who do play, and I do love music, so we'll see. I'm considering it, so, but yeah. I don't think I'll stream Fortnite in the sense of, like, if I did something with Fortnite on stream, I think it would probably be just for collabs and stuff. So I don't see myself being a Fortnite person, but I wouldn't mind, like, playing with friends on events and things like Fall Guys and other stuff like that. So, but yeah. I'm sorry, the skins for, like, the black characters that they have in there are pretty lit, I'm not gonna lie.
Then he is lost to us forever?
Alpha, no, I don't really think so. I think it just means that he's very much corrupted right now.
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered.
I'm crying. Music mode? Yeah. So I think to me, the appeal for Fortnite would be the Guitar Hero mode where you can get music or do band stuff with your friends and then play like Guitar Hero or DJ Hero like levels. Because I like music games. I wouldn't necessarily play Fortnite for the Battle Royale stuff. Granted, I could try it out and see. Maybe I'll change my mind, but I don't really see myself being a Fortnite person. But again, it's same thing with other games. Like I just don't play FPSs or things like that. I mean, I do like multiplayer games like Mario Kart, or I do want to play Fall Guys and stuff like that, which is why I'm glad they're bringing back the Fall Guys thing in Final Fantasy XIV. But yeah. But that Travis Scott concert I went to in game was lit as fuck. Yeah, I think the way that gaming and the way that the world has become in terms of the possibilities with tech and science and hybridality or hybrids events, excuse me, not hybridality, is cool. I hope people still utilize those
As I later discovered,
platforms.
her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else. And after listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion that the something else I had sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
You mean?
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Alphino. By all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the Dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinian's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
Ah, I found you at last. A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
Sir Emmerich would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Onawa.
would seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours.
Thank you, Y'shtola, Kryl. Your words have given me hope where there was none. Come then. Sir Emmerich awaits.
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
Figured you'd say that, or not figured, but I completely understand why you're saying that.
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their folly?
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg. Death to Nidhogg.
My friends, I thank you for coming.
And really, like people say, these cutscenes
You
are
have had
long.
news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that. Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
What then would you have of us, my lord?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
Asking us if we can help you because dragons. Yes.
You speak of Hraesvelga?
Oh, never mind. Well, I mean it. Oh, I did.
do. To whom else could we turn?
Oh.
That he is Nidhogg's equal, I do not deny. Nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... how shall I put this?
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hraesvelga's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men. But much has changed since your visit to Somal. And if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard. Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
We will, my lord, though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success. Come then, we will depart at your leisure.
Thank you, both of you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we shall pray for your swift return.
Whoops, let's not do that. I appreciate the attempts to basically try to convince him to help us, but I recognize why he doesn't want to. But hoping for the best. Alright, I think we're setting up one more thing. Yeah, we say we get to winning over Wyrm and then call it for stream. What's up, Moogle? How you doing? Khan, I'm sorry. The Moogles are always cute in this game. Well, we're summoning the dragon again.
Great Hraesvelga, 'tis not lightly that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Greetings, Hraesvelga. I am Emeric de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people. Foresaw mine intent.
Lis echniteg kasmon ikin lis noan jas an es salen monanesh Stapol ian initek shines iso al nofa is Seth osk kom initek kinan nosk de gan en
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope? I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear Rizel upon your back?
Holhes exkdir valsu nesk an in eskbar an snarha us hesner ikin en eran.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting. It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Snusk iletlai, melosk asisa, ekmon kin unaen.
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin. When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the warrior of light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Segmon infim, sescantis ekmon, kin an ud. Sloskna, dyrkin illes, kolhes na inish, draor in. Da niteg, garjas, nosk in an, Esgnitek, esgdir ulgar in an hesnesh esk jas ong, on inga. Al in waka, smahes in sway in ratatoska disdai slosk kin, skor ich les imo.
All right. I think we're gonna stop it here because, like I said, there was a dungeon that we wanted to do, but I wanted to get close to it. So we are officially here. So I'm gonna go ahead and take us back to Gridania and pause it here. Did 6 hours on the dot. So I think that's enough gaming for the day. It's always good to get some sunlight and stuff. All right. So like I said, y'all, we are halfway through. We're just about halfway, or getting close to fully halfway to the end of Heavensward. So when we come back on next time, I'll be doing the next dungeon, I do believe. Yeah, it's a level 60 dungeon in Heavensward. And so I think just looking at the next set of dungeons, we have about 2 more left, and I think probably some battles. I'm not really looking too hard, but I can see like the dungeon symbols on the guide. So we'll probably be really close to the end of Heavensward, if not the next stream, the following one. I know the cutscenes are really long, so I'm not gonna say it'll be the next 1 to 2 streams. It'll probably next 2 to 3, maybe 4. But thank you all so much for watching with me. I really enjoyed playing Final Fantasy XIV this week, and we've made a lot of progress, not only getting through Heavensward, but really getting through Dragon Song, or the post-Heavensward expansion. So, again, we are currently in, if you want to be really specific, we got through Heavensward, we got through the As Goes Like, As So Goes Darkness, the gears have changed and we are working our way through the Vengeance of the Horde, and then we have Soul Surrender and the Far Edge of Fate, parts 1 and 2 before we complete Stormblood. Get to Stormblood. But yeah, thank you so much, D. Wholesome. Everybody came out this weekend or today. Like I said, I will more than likely be streaming again on Thursday. I'm going to take tomorrow off because it is a weekend. And I'm looking forward to getting towards Stormblood. I think what we'll do is once we get to the first Stormblood quest, I'll take a little detour and do some Astrologan side quest stuff. Maybe I'll do like a 1 or 2 MSQs for that class and then off stream practice so that way on stream I can do more. But again, appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for being as dope as you are. If you want to go watch some other folks in terms of today's shenanigans, let me see who's actually streaming right now. If you want to go check some folks out, as I always do. Yeah, so if you want to go hang out with some folks, Ara is actually still streaming. I think they were playing Metopia, but I think they've stopped for now. And then if you also want to check out some other folks, Little Lion Gamer, I actually collabed with during Black in the Mix. She is currently playing mini golf with your friends. So if you want to check out some folks having some shenanigans, and I do believe a collab for mini golf, please go check Little Lion Gamer out. If not, you can go check out Aura and stuff too. If you don't want to do any of those things, that's totally cool. If you just want to kick it and chill right now, or just decompress, as I was streaming for about 4 to 5 hours, please go do that. But otherwise, thank you all so much for the love and support. Thank you for coming through. If you watch, whether you're watching live, watch the VODs. So I hope you all enjoyed co-working with me and kicking it with me as always. Thank you for all the subscribes and love. We are actually really, really close to almost 200 subscribers, which is wild. I wasn't expecting that. So, but like I said, I'm not really focused on the numbers. I'm really focused on the community. So the fact that I can play and impact even one person's life, that's all that matters to me. So I'm really grateful just to people to say I can do that at least. And just keep moving and grooving from here. But alrighty, y'all. That's it from me. Hopefully I'll get VTube Studio working. Not that folks are unhappy to see my pixel self, but I'll get VTube Studio working again. But it'll probably be Final Fantasy 14 this week, as well as either Princess Peach Showtime or Final Fantasy 10. So until then, y'all, please take care. Please have a nice rest of your Sunday. I will see you later on this week, and I hope you have a nice one. Take care for now. Bye-bye.